First intern checked in. Time to log another casualty. Success story.
All right, fam, that timer is at 0 and shared chat is started. Good morning, everybody. It is good to see you all. Welcome in. Sarge, big hugs to you. I actually read all the way through chat to see what's been going on. I'm sorry that has been so miserable for you. Ferret, good afternoon, love. It is so good to see you. Jaren, welcome in. We're going to be here with Little Sis today. Fam, I return to you today, knocked down, but triumphant. All the struggle busing that I did yesterday led to some really great results. I'm going to show you some really fun things that I learned we can do in Clip Studio EX, things that are going to be absolute game changers. And I'm glad I had this problem now. I'm glad I had it early while we're just starting to work on the basic format for this comic strip. This was timely. We'll get into that after I get back up on camera and get a chance to say hello to all of you. But first things first, let's get into our intro.
You're watching Damage Industries Corporate TV. Dicked. It's what you get.
The following show has been rated C for chaos, creativity, and caffeine. Lots and lots of caffeine. Sarge, I was giggling over the whole comment about the injection. And Sarge, yes, keep looking at the silver lining of that cloud, because the silver lining is pretty sweet. If it finally gets you there, it's all worthwhile, right? I'm just sorry you had to go through so much to make it happen. Life shouldn't have to be that difficult. Sloth, welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Fam, today we're going to be playing with some Clip Studio EX. As you know, I am learning the software and I'm still very much a learning artist. However, reference layers, what you saw me struggling with yesterday, I'm going to show you some of the magic that is behind it. Now that I have figured it out, it really boiled down to one simple little thing that was stopping me from being able to learn the rest of the process. And the secret, fam, is that I was trying to use vector layers to make some of this magic happen, and it doesn't work with that. When you're using reference, you need to also, for some of the tools, you need to use an actual raster layer because of how it has to render. Sloth's been good. We're working on a lot. You actually caught us. We're working on our comic strip. We have the comic strip going, YouTube videos that are going to be coming up that I am going to be animating. That's part of what all this training is. We are also in the process of writing and working on a top-down RPG that is going to be released in 6 chapters. Let me get myself up on camera, by the way, Fab. And I can say hello under some moodier lighting. Fam, I've had to really, this is as low as this light goes, by the way. I've had to turn this down. You've heard me talking about this over the last few days. I have to spend a lot of time on camera as Chill Little Tree. And the reason I've had to use the avatar is because I have to turn the lights completely off. So I either have to go completely dark like this, which is a little too moody in my opinion, or I can at least have the avatar up and talk with you all that way. And especially when I'm working with a graphic like I'm working with right now, where it's extra dark, this makes it really hard to see. Now, I am going to take a little time over the next couple of weeks and see if I can fix this situation so I can stay up on camera with you all a whole lot more. I don't like being here as the avatar. I like being here as myself. At least at this stage. As we get further and further into this, we'll see. But one thing at a time. One thing at a time. There's an autistic woman I was there for in Edmonton. Having an incident. Oh, it needed a long hug to calm herself. Turns out she was from Hay River. Her escort missed the plane, so she had no one for her for 2 days. Oh my gosh, Sarge. But Sloth, yeah. It's been, this whole thing has been such a learning process. Such a long way from, from the days where I was just, honestly, just around in AI and creating mock-ups and all that. And I'm like, I'd like to do that. My art was always discouraged. Maybe it wasn't really me. Maybe it's those that were influencing me. Because I've been proving to myself a lot over these last few years that I'm capable of doing a lot of things I didn't think I was. And sure enough, and now I'm learning Clip Studio. This is real Illustrator software. This is where I'll really start to draw and develop full style. And I'm very excited. But it all starts with this basic little comic strip. And this will lead into everything else. The comic strips are really awesome because I'll have different angles, different perspectives, all of that good stuff. And I'll have a stockpile of art ready to go for animating the YouTube channel and animating the video game. Booyah. If I'm going to be a learning artist and do this at the same time, I've got to be as efficient with it as possible. And still make sure I have fun and not burn myself out. But I'm stoked. Nothing but stoked. Yesterday was a rough one. Yesterday was a ride on the struggle bus. I couldn't get what's called reference layers. I don't know if you're familiar or not. Now I got it. I walked away from it for a bit, came back in this morning. I wanted to get more into Discord and talk with everybody because I want to start catching up this week, but I had to learn this. This was a critical skill. Once I figured out where the hang up was, everything else fell into place. And that's going to make this so much easier. I firmly believe always be there for others, even if you can't be there for yourself. Because maybe, just maybe, they'll be there for you back. That is very true, Sarge. I was going to say, after what you told me, you both needed that hug. But fam, this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. I will fix more of the lighting situation, by the way, as we go. I'll get things better set up with Chill Little Tree and all that as well. Everything right now is one step at a time. Once I get this artwork done and this first panel done, things are going to start to escalate very quickly. Because then I'll be able to do the rebranding. I'll be able to do the first sets of panel art. I'll be able to do the new avatars, all of that. And the way I'm doing this, even though it's a lot of front-loaded work, it makes it a lot easier on the back end when we go to animate and do all that craziness. There's a reason why I have to draw. I'm no longer drawing and putting certain objects in front of others where I don't have to draw the whole object anymore. Now I have to draw the whole object. Because if I'm going to use this as a piece where myself and other characters can dance around the environment, it's just going to have to be that way now. Everything has to be fully drawn. And I'm okay with that, by the way. That actually is helpful. Because now this is going to get me used to drawing full objects. And that's going to be very useful going forward. Very, very, very. All right. Well, fam, without any further ado then, actually, you know what I'm going to do first? I'm going to go turn my lights on before I bring Little Sis in. So hang on, fam. I forgot to turn the studio lights on. There we go. I might be up here as Chill Little Tree part of the time, but I still want to be in a lively environment. Fam, I have made the decision, by the way, that every Sunday now, is going to be Community Gaming Sunday. Hang tight on forthcoming announcements, including on the Hightail server we've been teasing. But we are going to start rotating through games on Sundays. Taking a break from everything, taking a break from the art, the development, all that fun stuff. Those will be the days that if we have new community songs to listen to, we'll listen to them. We'll game. We'll start out by gaming as ourselves. We'll start moving into gaming as our characters, not too far up the road. We're going to have a lot of fun with that. Battle and I, fam, as an additional announcement, may have also come up with a way to start producing some YouTube videos now without putting any extra strain or stress on yours truly. More to come on that. We want to use it kind of as a precursor to the animation. Once the animation is done, we'll of course switch over, but would be nice to get over there, start giving you all some extra content and warming the algorithm back up, which is really important. We're going to be doing a really big YouTube push across those two channels and putting those right up in my face and everything. Sarge!
Saros cheered 1,000 bits and said a thank you to the one who was, yet again, there for me when I really needed it. You're amazing.
Oh, Sarge, thank you. Oh my gosh, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, fam, now I need a minute. Oh, man. But fam, there will absolutely be a lot of fun and a lot of things coming up with us. It's going to be a blast. And again, finding some little easy ways to have fun with you all along the way. Some of the gaming nights and all that craziness. Yep. But the three games that are going to get moved into rotation are Outbreak that you've seen us playing already. So Outbreak's going to be in rotation. Hightail, absolutely. I expect us to be playing a lot of Hightail. And Fallout 76. We will get some Fallout 76 nights in there too, fam. Where people want to cruise around the wasteland with us, they can. We'll bring Richard in. We'll see if KA wants to bring in Squirrel. Little Sis wants to come in. We'll have a lot of fun with it. We will have a lot of fun with it. The other part of that too, fam, by the way, there will be one night every month that is member exclusive that will always be there, okay? But keep in mind, the idea with this is to make some more of this community gaming. Sis and I are going to finalize everything on Sunday in terms of how people are going to be able to join us and all that. And we will let you know all early next week. But we want to get back to being able to have some fun with everybody again. All right. So, fam, it is time for us to step off of the struggle bus. And as a matter of fact, let me actually move the keyboard off of my desk. I'm going to move my tablet in front of me here, fam. And then we're going to jump in here with Little Sis and start doing the thing. I never want to be a part of a group that would have me as a member. Thank you, Groucho. The sacred word of the day is water. Something I know very little about. You know what's great about the Marx Brothers is it got to the point with the three of them where they would play each other's characters.
Genius.
Indeed, Penius. It was glorious. It was glorious. Little known fact though, Groucho Marx wasn't always Groucho Marx. They would actually switch roles and not tell anybody. Lego, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Fam, you know it's cold, by the way, when you see me standing in the middle of a hot studio with a sweatshirt on. Meaning it's not hot in here at all. Oh, man. Define cold. Well, cold for around here, below freezing, Lego. Below freezing, but above 0 Fahrenheit. Oh, we've had plenty of that. That's been fun. Freezing rain? Oh, always a good time. Always a good time, especially when it piles on top of itself. Oh, it's the best. You know the coolest thing, though? Snow shoveling takes on a different dimension. You go out there with a shovel and break it apart and then just start picking it up in big chunks and hurling it over the fence. It's actually more efficient. 41 degrees here today. Oh, and it's all melting? Actually, fair, we're at our melting stage now, too, finally. Where you can see, like, the weight starts to look like a heavy blanket and it all starts to kind of melt in and collapse on itself. Oh, yeah. And Lego, I agree. I love hurling chunks of ice. I got to be careful. I don't want to hurt myself because some of those chunks are pretty big. But yeah. What's cool is right now, like what I've been taking off of our back porch, it's actually melted through a bit, so it's still solid enough that I can pick it up in chunks, but not heavy anymore. Like, so I can pick up these great big chunks and just start tossing them over our fence. It's great. 54 in Edmonton when I left at noon, and 21 in Hay River when you arrived. How? And I'm assuming Celsius. Wait a minute. No. That wouldn't be Celsius, I don't think. Edmonton wouldn't be 54 this time of year. That's outright blazing. So you're talking about Fahrenheit, Sarge? I'm assuming. Yeah. No, I know. That's why I stopped myself. I'm like, oh, that must be oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. What? I'm used to talking to you in Celsius, Sarge. Sarge, curling, but a lot less cool. Curling, but a lot less cool. I actually enjoy watching curling sometimes. The level of skill and patience for being on the ice like that, it's a skill. Here in the north of the Netherlands, it went full on code red and almost nobody driving on the road but trucks. Lego, I got to experience what it's like to live in an area that's not really, they're somewhat equipped, but not really equipped for snow, but they get a real snowstorm. And it gets cold and stays cold, abnormally cold for long periods of time. Things that I'm used to, I had to remind myself several times over that people around here were not. And a lot of people had to learn how to handle it all over again. Because the storm like we had here recently is like a once every 10-year storm. About once every 10 years, they get walloped like this. I'm like, okay, cool. So I get to do this once every 10 years and then I don't have to deal with it for a while again. I guess I can live with this. Especially seeing as when I was living in Buffalo, New York, it was every other day. People took out their ice skates and started ice skating on the streets. Nice. A lot of people here said, winter tires, don't need them. All season is fine. Yeah, oh yeah. Lego, here's the thing. If you don't need them, you're glad you didn't do it. Because, I mean, snow tires and all that are expensive. It's an additional expense and it's an additional hassle and all that craziness. But when you need them, man, are you glad you've got them? Snow tires especially. But oh yeah. But yeah, it's curling, but a lot less cool. You know, and I was actually, Sarge, coming back around to that, I was thinking about that as I was doing it. Because for fun, of course, if I'm going to go out there and have to work in the snow, I'm going to play with it too, right? So I'm taking big chunks of ice and hurling it across our backyard to see if I can bump the back fence, throw it far enough to bump the back fence as it skids across the back ice. Got to be careful, though. I don't want to actually damage the fence, but... Oh, man. Oh, $150 for the set you got now? Oh, that's not bad, Lego. Secondhand set. Coming summer, I might replace tires on the rear. Because they're getting low profile? Yeah. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. All right. Fam, let me bring little sis in. Because I've been walking little sis actually through this process. She wanted to learn it too. I've been walking her through this process this morning a little bit, how to create these reference layers. And I'm going to show you what makes this so powerful and why I'm so excited about them. Because there's a lot of cool things we can do with it. And you got your snow boots. Nice. Very nice. Oh, and don't worry about the vape or the caps, Ferret. You're good. All right, fam. Let me bring little sis in. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are ya?
Good, how are you?
Good. Good. Oh, you're already working on rainbow colors over there.
Yeah, I was just messing around.
Nice. I'm going to show everybody real quick. I wanted to bring you in first before I started jumping screens and all that.
Yeah.
But I'm going to show everybody real quick how we stepped off the struggle bus with the reference layers and how they actually work properly now. And some of the fun stuff we can do with them too is the idea. Fam, let me do this real quick first off. I'm going to get up to the big screen so you can all really see what's going on. And fam, this will be my first time actually doing this with the pen. I practiced this with the mouse first, just to make sure I had all the steps down properly, and there was a lot of jumping around in between tutorials, things like that. So, again, mouse first, pen second. For now. But for this, I will use the pen. What was going on, fam? The key step, as I mentioned earlier, is that I was trying to put a vector layer under it, not a raster layer. Very big difference between the two. But I'm going to keep this one really, really simple. I'm going to get back into the desk and chair here. And I'm going to come down to where it says basically desk edge and depth. There's a little box right here, fam, where I'm hovering my mouse at the moment. Okay, that means that we're on a raster layer. We can't do what we needed to do on a raster layer. But what we can do, and this is already set as the reference layer. So all we have to do is select the layer, whatever we want the reference layer to be. Click that little lighthouse icon. And that is now our reference. The other part of this, and let me get on the layer that we're going to actually color in now. The other part of this, fam, is you have to set the tools up. And I won't go super in depth with this, but I'll show you the correct way to handle all this since you watched me do the incorrect way yesterday. All the way down here, there's a tiny little wrench way at the bottom, okay? You're going to hit that under your subtool. Now, reference was the tab I actually needed. And there were a lot of things I couldn't see yesterday, fam, because again, I was trying to do this on the wrong kind of layer. I was trying to do this, again, on a vector layer rather than a raster. All you have to do, and I keep this visible so I can change these settings on the fly if I need to, but check refer multiple, all right? So the reference, you can either set it to all the layers if you want it to be that thorough, of the reference layer, which is generally what you want because you want to be able to control what layer it's looking at, or the selected layer, or you can even go with a file if you want to. Okay, in this case, We're just going with the reference layer because that's what we want. And we're going to have it exclude any draft layers, which are just layers that you generally sketch on anyway, and any paper layers. I can have it exclude like text layers and all that. I actually don't want it to do that though. I want to be able to fully color that in. Then all we have to do is save the settings. I am not going to do that right now, of course, because that's already been done. And then once you have these tools set up, as long as you're on the right layer, you can change whatever you need to. So in this case, we're looking at the little bar right at the bottom of the picture. And there it is. I switch it back. I can color it however I want to. All right. I'm going to do the same thing up top here, and then I'm going to show you something really cool. Now with this one, the desk surface, let me actually bring that down. The desk surface is actually going to be our reference layer, so I'm going to select that. Switch it over to a reference. And this time around, just for contrast, these aren't going to be final colors at all, fam. I'm going to color that in like that. And we'll be set and ready to go. Now, there were some colors around the outside here that we'll have to clean up and all that. We can do that. That's not a problem. But I'm going to show you something else really, really cool with this. Once you have a layer like this basically created, all you have to do if you want to bring in like different textures and all that, and there's a lot of ways you can work with this and keep it within the borders, by the way. Okay, all the pens work with this technology. All the fill tools work with it. All of that good stuff. And Shadow, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome in. All I have to do, let me find my magic wand here. Okay, now on that layer, I'm going to select it. I can grab any one of these images or transparencies and bring them in. Now this will form a layer on top. All I've got to do is bring it down so that it's in the right spot and framed properly, and there we go. Texture brushes, anything I want to do, I can use this technology now to make that happen. So yeah, this is a game changer because I can use a lot of different textures, a lot of different brushes, and keep it all within the lines easily. It will save a ton of time. If you've ever had to work with a graphics program and color something in and then clean it up around the lines you created, you know what a time saver this is. And it really does change everything when you can actually just drop in other textures, things like that, and just make it work. It's going to be really, really awesome. But fam, now that that's been figured out, now I can get more into sketching each individual layer and coloring it properly as we go, which is the idea. It's kind of how it's going to have to be, and I can move with confidence that I can change colors or otherwise if I need to. So, little sis, are you doing some flow state stuff?
Yep.
Is that what you're actually doing? You want to explain explain a little bit of that as you do it?
Sure. It's just basically doing, letting your mind go. Don't worry about perfectionism or anything like that. You could just do repeating lines or circles or zigzag, like whatever your mind wants to do. And then you just repeat those same lines and you end up, meditating, really. That way you're not worried about, well, what color should I put down? Just put down any color. You could take ink or whatever and just make a bunch of pools of color, let it dry, and then put circles or lines or whatever around it, and that way it breaks that want for perfectionism, because our brains naturally do that. So it's also a way of breaking the blank page, as they say. That way you're not worried about that either,
Right.
Because a lot of people are just afraid of starting. They'll get a brand new sketchbook, they'll crack it open, they're ready to go, and then all of a sudden it's like, what am I supposed to do now? So, I've found that just playing around like this helps, and then I'm not worried about what am I going to do today. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes it's just getting stuff on paper and then seeing where it goes. You don't have to have a set destination that day. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I'm totally with you on that. I am going to try a little quick experiment here before I get back to more of that serious stuff.
We're both experimenting today then?
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to actively work on it, of course, but now that I have a grip on this particular tool especially, it's going to be extra important. Let me get rid of that and move back up here. Oh, I see what these were. Okay. They had these set up as different. Got it. Okay. I'm going to get those out of there then. I don't need those for now. I picked up a whole bunch of new city pens for drawing the Rift with too.
Ooh.
That'll be really cool when the time comes.
I noticed I don't have the points anymore. The little point card we did. I think that was just holiday.
That was just a holiday promotion, yeah. Yeah, I think the points, otherwise you got to buy them usually. So I'm hanging on to mine for right now until I see what I need either for the comic book or for the Rift or whatever. Then I'll start looking at picking up additional assets. Another thing that I find really interesting, remember how I told you that the cane got taken away because they had marked it violation or something like that? I don't know what it was about because the whole animation and all that looked just fine. It's back. The cane is back in my library now. It must have been some accident or goof or something like that because it was literally just a 3D modeled cane is all it was. It shouldn't have been an issue at all. Very plain Jane too, like not like they were banging on a copyright or anything like that. So I'm not sure what the deal was there, but Faye, how are you, love? It is good to see you, and I owe you a DM. I'm sorry, I've had a few struggle bus days. You know how those go. But figured out, emerging triumphant, figured out what the problems were and all that, and now I can get back to working on the comic. What I'm actually doing right now is, this is actually the very first comic panel. So I'm playing around a little bit while developing, learning some of the new tools and all that, because this is my first go with Clip Studio EX. And we're gonna use the comics to stockpile animation poses, frames, and perspectives for what will go into the video game and what's gonna go into the YouTube vids. So we're gonna let one feed the next one, feed the next one while I'm learning my art chops, basically. So, and I'm sorry, sis, what were you gonna say?
Nothing. I was just agreeing with what you were saying.
Oh, gotcha.
I was just saying, you got this.
Yes. Thank you, Faye. I appreciate it. We've had where we're at too. I'm not sure what part of the country you're in, but where we're at, we've been walloped. A lot of time outside digging through sheets of ice. I have audio muted while I'm on the bus. Oh, Felly. You broke a record Cole set in 1934. Faye, congratulations. Wait, no. It's not supposed to snow in Florida. Oh, man.
There, see, this page was completely unplanned, and it looks cool.
Indeed, it looks cool. What mediums are you using for that, by the way?
That's just crayon.
Just doing it. Oh, just in crayon?
Yep.
Nice. You know, I don't think there's honestly like every brush and everything, by the way, sis, that I played around with in Clip Studio EX, there isn't a single one that I've looked at yet where I've said that's useless. I can see, even though I might not personally use one of these tools, like I can see like 15 applications for them already. Just and I don't know that much yet, honestly. But I look at them and I'm like, wow, that solves 10 problems in one shot. I found a comic marker pen that was free. That's going to solve some issues too. I'm going to play around with that some more. That one's really pressure sensitive. It's more of a comic book marker, but it's oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Maybe I should put that on our list for next week, how to go through the store, because I've done it once and I don't remember how to do it now.
I always go in and look for the new stuff and see like what's come out recently, and if it's right now there's a lot of stuff that looks good but I don't download because I don't know until I really get into this. I don't know what I'm going to need ultimately. So I'm not going to overload my computer with a bunch of stuff that I might or might not use. But when I see something that I know I'll need, like that cane, because that's part of Emery's character, well then yeah, that's a no-brainer. Right. Just grab that. And I'll draw your character inside the end of that cane, because the cane is all independent parts, which is what I wanted, because then I can actually expand the size of the ball or shrink it down when you're actually not in there like an aquarium. Yep. Oh yeah. Yay, warm boots. Really wish I had some comfy boots to daily trotting through a building with concrete floors. Oh man. How many people would I anger if I said it's supposed to get 73? I will not get mad at you. I might be a little bit jealous, I admit. But angry, no. I would just be happy for you, Kira. Yeah. If one person in the room gets to sit where it's warm, at least for a little bit, we should be happy for them. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm with Kira today. I'm 72 here later.
Faye, Mark Burnett's free brush pack is so good. I've been using it and Clip Studio for 4. Oh my gosh, Faye.
Wait, I'm gonna forget that. Oh no.
Forgive my struggle bus moments then, Faye. This is my first time using Illustrator software too. Not that I'm completely, not that I don't know how to work with other software programs or other graphic programs, but Clip Studio is interesting. All this power, but all that power means you've got to go through about 12 steps to make something happen sometimes. I'm okay with that. A lot of this I'm learning, Faye, is just getting it set up the way I want it to be. For what I'm going to need for the comics and all that. Uh-oh, Ferret is highly miffed.
Uh-oh.
You're good. I've been a certified graphic artist since 2011. Oh, to teach Adobe Photoshop and stuff. Oh, nice.
Nice.
Very nice, Faye. With great power comes great responsibility. Yes.
I was ready for that. Somebody was going to say.
Well, and it, like I was talking about yesterday, the idea and the goal is you get knocked down. All right. And this, I used to talk about this when I talked about live streaming all the time. How many times are you going to be willing to take it across the chin and get knocked down and get back up before you quit? That's what makes the difference for a lot of people, is they're willing to just keep getting back up and learning lessons until they finally get it completely right and go racing forward. And that was the moment I was having yesterday. I was in a great mood, but oh, was I on slow burn, because I was struggling. And the thing is, Speaking of it, teaching and instruction, and I talked about this with Sis this morning too. A tutorial that assumes you know certain things without directing you back to those things and saying you need to know this first before you do this is a miss. All of the tutorials I could find trying to fix my problem, some of them were fantastic tutorials, but they don't explain the basic. What was the basic? That what you're trying to fill in or otherwise underneath needs to be a raster layer. If I had known that, I could have saved myself a half a day of aggravation. But that's okay. This morning I came back to it. I looked everything over. I watched another one of the tutorials. Even though they didn't mention it, I was able to finally find a tutorial where I could blow up the screen and look at the layers. And it was all just about it being a raster layer. That's all it was. Once I figured that out, the rest of the tutorial was absolutely wonderful. And I'm not talking about the one I was looking at on screen yesterday, fam, by the way. There's another creator I found that works a lot with Clip Studio. Wonderful tutorials. Very plain spoken. They don't do it to like put on a show. They're just giving you the facts and saying this is how it works. Not 100% thorough, but very close. Certainly widescreen and everything too, so you could see everything that was happening. That's how I was able to figure it out. So I do miss the extra height from heels, but I also no spare strength left in my. Oh, for heels, yeah. Oh, Felly, oh my gosh. This is the first Shadow. This is the first panel from the comic that I'm working on. I'll do a lot of the comic work on stream with all of you so you can see what I'm doing. I will not fill in all of the text and everything though, because I want the comic strips to be a surprise. And if I show you ahead of time what's going on, well then, what's the point? But I will build them here with you. I'll show you how we're doing them. This is just a very, very starter like perspective and all that for me. Got all my layers generally set up. I have a good reference photo to use. Did my usual process with it. Bam, for those of you that aren't familiar, by the way, okay, here's how I use AI smartly without cheating. All right, go to the AI. Rather than spend hours trying to dig through reference photos, I go to the AI and say, I'm looking to create this kind of picture. Give me a variety of photos with X in it. Okay, so like if I'm looking for a desk or I'm looking for like a bald character to draw from behind or whatever, and it can pull as many as I wanted to. From there, I will look them all over because now I've got an instant reference. I'll look them all over, choose the 3 best, and then kick the image generator and say, make me a reference photo based on these images. And then I have a very generic image. What I like to call a competently beige picture that I can use to draw from and at least have some basic perspectives and all that. Everything else is gravy. Everything else is gravy. If you want to see that ultimate image that I'm talking about, I actually showed this yesterday too. But that's the image, fam. That's the mock-up. Will the image ultimately end up looking like that? No. No, but this is going to help me get my basics and my perspectives in. Again, this is my first go, fam. So this will help me get some of my basics in place, and then we can play from there. This is not a comic frame that I'm going to do in 2 days. This is going to take some time. However, and I will say this one more time, loves, keep in mind, this is a basis for animation and a lot of things going forward. So all of the work we front load here pays off in the back end, because then all I have to do is make sure I've got scripts written, make sure I've got basic positions in place, and a lot of this, like where you see my bald head and all that in this reference photo, you're not going to see that. I'm going to just be a shadow in front of the monitors. So head tilts, all of that stuff, that's why each piece of this is going to be drawn separately. Like the head will be drawn separately from the shoulders, which will probably be drawn separately from the arms, because I need to replace those layers. I have to think like an animator, not just like an artist anymore. This is going to be one of my biggest leaps. This is what I was talking about too when I said I have to draw an entire object, not just what you see. It will make drawing these easier going forward as well, so. Isn't it great? Shadow, anytime, with you all here right now, I'll let you all in on the secret, okay? Anytime I show up in the comics, you're never gonna see me. All the other characters you will see. You're never gonna see me outside of an avatar, okay? All you're gonna ever see is a shadow. That's done for artistic choices and otherwise. But I think it's a pretty good shtick. But everything else, I'll have fully drawn out. All that character creation I did in Affinity and all that, all those initial reference images and everything we created, that all gets carried over to into here, and now I'll be hand drawing over it. Nice to have the sketches already done, huh?
Yeah.
It does make life easier. Now, I don't have full body for a lot of the characters and all that yet, but that's okay. I've had enough full body practice now that I think we can make it happen without beating ourselves up too bad. Shadow, actually, yeah. That's really it. And don't get me wrong, like when I'm in my my other outfits and guises and all that, like when I'm running around as Emery, that's I'll have that fully drawn. But as myself, nah. I'm just looking to make sure I've caught up with everything. I think I have. I will say, reading back up through chat, I just want to make sure that there wasn't anything massive I missed. Ooh, Flying Spaghetti Monster. I did miss that one, though. Philly, talk to KA about the Flying Spaghetti Monster. She has a sticker right on her laptop. Let's see here real quick. All hail his noodly appendages. Focus on surviving lunch, Philly. We'll be here. We'll be here. Actually, fam, this lower light might work. I can actually see the screen and all that too. I might just have to raise the light up a little bit more so it's not so much eye level. I was thinking about that. I might not need to overcomplicate this at all. A couple of small tweaks might fix a lot. Even if it shows a little bit more light bouncing off my head, that's okay. I could deal with that. Let me go ahead and get rid of the my reference photo for right now. And take that out of there. But now that we've mastered these reference layers, fam. Oh, this thing's curling up on me too. Fam, bear with me 1 second here. Had to take my earbuds out and get my earbuds in the right spot here because they keep trying to curl up and they're curling up right on top of my tablet, my drawing tablet, and that's not going to work. And oh, it almost snuck up on us. Okay, fam, I'm sorry. We're going to take a quick break. I just realized I looked over, fam, and it says ads are going to start in 1 minute. Okay, so let's go ahead and we'll let those ads start. Fam, we'll run the ads. I'm going to step away real quick as always, grab myself a little bit of something to drink and stretch my legs. And that way, if you get stuck in any full screen ads, fam, you don't miss any of the fun of the stream. When the ads are done, we're going to come back. I'm going to begin sketching more out on this scene here, including getting the desk looking more hand-drawn and a little bit less like I drew some vector images, which is kind of what that looks like right now. So we're going to do that, fam. We're going to start using some of the new tools that we have available to us. Fam, please don't go away. And joining in with the studio audience, Rico Rig. Rico, how are you? It's good to see you, man. Welcome in. Rico is also our top clipper right now with 5 views. Clipping that evil laugh. Get myself back up on camera here, fam. There we go. Rico, again, good to see you. Sorry I was stepping away just as you were joining in. Fam, we are back, of course. Rico, I think we're going to use that somewhere.
Surprise, mother lickers!
I actually bookmarked the page that's on. I bookmarked that clip and added it to what I call a review folder. It's a new folder that I keep. But every once in a while, I'll go back through like some old links, things like that, things I looked at and said, wow, that was kind of cool. And see if I want to turn it into a full-blown idea or not. Dave, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Fam, please forgive the dulled lights. These are actually allowing me to stay on stream with you today. Keeping a lot of the light out of my face, I can actually see the monitor. Dave, doing good. Stepping off the struggle bus. All that struggling I was doing yesterday, trying to figure out reference layers, I figured it out. And it's absolutely awesome stuff. It's going to be game changing. Especially being able to just fill things in, paint with it, all that good stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Right now, I'm just working on like some basic shapes, things like that, kind of getting things in place. I have to sketch. I don't know if you were around yesterday when I was talking about this, but I have to sketch each layer and then draw it and then move to the next layer I'm going to sketch and then draw it because this is all for animation. So I need complete pieces of what I'm doing is the idea. So, but a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But this seems to be at least tolerable, fam. I know it's a little bit darker. Now I understand why when I go to so many artist streams, it's dark. It's because we have to be able to see. I'm going to continue to work on it, though. We'll see what else we can do. You back with me, sis? Not yet. She must be still be. Oh, no, you're here? Okay.
I didn't switch the screen yet. I was waiting for you to get back.
Oh, yeah. No worries. No worries.
I was also checking up on something for you. Not yet.
Not yet, though. Okay. Okay. If we get the chance, we'll
Yes, you can open it on stream.
open it on stream. Okay.
I'm just waiting for it to be like. Nearby.
Little sis might have sent a little something my way. And she might be chomping at the bit for me to get it and open it. So if we get it during the stream, fam, I will open it live on stream. Which would be fun because then you can see my genuine reaction. All right. Fam, I'm going to go ahead and jump back out to our art screen here. Little sis in the bottom right-hand corner. Working on a little bit of meditative art today. Yours truly working on, of course, the first panel. We'll be working on this every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday for right now. Sundays, we are going to be moving into other games and allowing ourselves to take a little bit of break with everybody. Games on deck are Fallout 76, as you would expect. Hytale, much love again to Little Sis, who's here with me right now in BRP for helping us get that set up.
Yeah.
Very excited for that. We're very excited for that. And Outbreak is going to be part of the regular mix. It's going to also give us a chance, fam, to practice our characters for those of us that are going to be doing them. So be prepared to come in and game with our characters and be part of the development process. It's going to be a lot of fun. I can't wait to dust off Granny. Been working on that voice, by the way. She's a lot of fun. All right. Fam, let's get to it here. I did start to sketch out the chair here too, but I've got to take that out for the time being. We're going to get back to getting serious about this. I need to actually work on sketching some of this out. So I will keep the reference photo away for the time being. Just trying to decide exactly where I want to begin. I'm starting to think I could do those both as one, just as one layer now. So what I'll do is I'll add a new, okay, this one's going to need to be vector. Great. One more thing I've got to keep track of, everybody. Now I got to decide every time, is this a better raster or a better vector? Now I know the difference, so I can't just keep blindly choosing one or the other. Let's see. So with this one, this will end up being our sketch layer. I think I'm going to actually, fam, I think I'm going to sketch the whole desk as one piece. And that'll probably map better. So bearing that in mind, that pencil's at about 12 right now. And actually, I need to deselect that. All right, let me see. Okay, we're good there. So now I should just be able to sketch away. It's going to be this one, right? Yes, okay. Let's go ahead and start getting this a little bit hand-drawn, shall we? Let's see. It's on rough paper right now. Oh, actually, you know what I can do? I should be able to... Oh, texture density. There we go. All right, let me spin this around a little bit so I can stay on track. It's interesting that the texture density doesn't... Oh, it's still on... It's still on that, too. Okay. See if that helps at all. Yep, it will. Okay. Very good. Let me find my hand here real quick. There we go. fun part is now that I've got some of the tools figured out, now I actually have a direction, fam. Can start sketching some of this out. Kind of here, but we'll be in a meeting for at least the next half an hour to an hour. Off to La La Land, oh, Elfie. Good luck, love. If you can still hear me, good luck. Oh, man.
Is it one of those?
Sounds like it's going to be one of those. Yep. For sure.
I did not expect to fill the whole page, but it ended up being one flow.
Nice.
I can still probably use it for something.
Oh, yes, you can. I keep remembering all the animation tutorials that I watched, and every single one of them, it's like the number one mistake that everybody makes is they don't spend enough time sketching. Period. And their point was, and everybody said it in different ways, of course, but at the end of the day, the point is, you don't really successfully do anything else without a plan. How do you think you're going to do art without one? You know? And I understand where they're coming from with that. They're speaking to newer artists who haven't quite developed the skill of being able to draw from their heads yet. Like, I can't really do that. Well, I'm getting there, but it's going to be a bit.
Yeah.
There's steps that you really do need to take and get yourself used to. For most people. To help make things just easier in your life, you know? And that's one of the things is planning ahead. So I know. I started out the stream in my sweatshirt and I switched to my t-shirt. Does it actually feel hot in there today? Actually, love, no, we've had no more snow fall off the roof right now. I know there's more up there. Just laying in wait. But no, love, no more has dropped off at this point.
Lose my mouse cursor every once in a while.
You're losing your mouse cursor every once in a while?
Like where the pen is?
Yeah. It just kind of drops off and disappears, or
Yeah, no, I just lose track of it. Whoa. I didn't know I could do that, Infector.
the spirit that fell and launched into the snow was wild. I guess it was. Yes, it was. We had a spear fall off of our roof, fam, and sunk into the ground. Pure ice. It was really cool. It was really cool. And I'm sorry, sis. What did you just discover?
Hold control on a vector layer and you can pick up the thing you're trying. Oopsie.
Oh yeah, like it's an instant object grab. You mean? Is that what you're?
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
That's what I accidentally did because push talk.
Yep. Absolutely.
Put it back. Thank you.
That is actually on Vector too. That's really handy to be able to move that stuff around and all that. Actually, I need to turn one layer off here. Which is going to be that guy there. There we go. You can see what I'm sketching a little bit easier here. But yeah, this I was downstairs yesterday, fam, and I heard this great big slam, and I'm like, and I knew what it was instantly. But I'm like, wow, that sounded huge. I wonder what that was. And yeah, a huge triangle piece had slid off there and straight down in. I would like to also shout out the stabilization tools in Clip Studio EX when working in vector layers. Oh my gosh.
Lifesaver.
Making life so much easier when trying to color, draw, sketch straight lines. Oh yes. Oh yeah.
With my wobbly lines. We talked about that.
Well, sketching, but especially when you go to do like final lines and all that, your final line art and everything. Oh man. And the tools they give you for after the fact, like if you get a great line, but you like miss one spot, you have a good chance of fixing it. So, fam, just to answer a question for you all, by the way, I've had a lot of people ask me why instead of just sketching black on white, I can't talk. While I usually sketch over top of things with green and red, that was actually a talk with my optometrist. Because they're easy colors to discern against other backgrounds, especially red. Great thing to sketch in. But you'll almost always see me either using a green or a red to sketch things in now, and that's why. Just that much easier to see and saves a ton of eye strain.
Are you using chalk or pastel for the
Pencil.
tree? No, tree.
Oh, for tree? I drew tree and chalk.
Okay.
I drew tree and chalk, yeah.
Ooh, we'll have fun with that. Yep.
Fun with what? What are you,
Chalk.
Oh, playing with chalk? Chalk's wonderful. It's a really fun brush to work with. And very functional on vector layers. Incredibly functional on vector layers, actually. Oops.
And the cool thing about just doing meditative art is I can use these backgrounds for anything.
Exactly. Exactly. Find a way to turn them into fun, repeatable backgrounds, too. See, every time you talk about meditative art and all that, that's where my mind goes, by the way. I go to infinity art, as you know.
Yeah, but maybe
Infinity,
they're all the
you know?
same thing. You know? They're all related in that way. Because the way I'm looking at it now is if I hadn't discovered her through you, I wouldn't have understood that she's trying to do those patterns and get away from her head.
Yeah. Yep. She suffered from horrible mental health, and a lot of it for her was escaping what was going on. And it really did wonders for her. Just another example of how it improved somebody's life, you know? Okay, I'm actually getting close. That's not too bad. Once I get this all drawn in, I'll remove the background and then I'll start to actually work to give this a little bit more of a final form kind of thing. I've also been finding that I enjoy drawing more standing.
Yep.
I'm like, okay,
You can,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
You can also hold the stylus like you're gonna hold a paintbrush
Mm-hmm.
and use your shoulder instead of your wrist, because then it's more gestural,
Oh, okay, gotcha.
and you're also not hurting your wrist. They teach you that when you're working with like charcoal or any of those stick type.
Oh, so use your shoulder more.
Your shoulder more, and you're using your whole body in that way, right?
Gotcha.
Instead
Yeah.
of just your wrist.
No, I see what you mean. As soon as you said that, I became more conscious of my shoulder and started using that a little bit more, and I'm like, oh, that's actually comfortable too. A lot more comfortable.
Watching me probably wants you to make you go out and get crayons and just do that.
Yeah. I think my thing would end up being markers more than anything else.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, wait, I know a fun thing you could do. Get like a package, like Crayola or something, like the 8-pack, something cheap.
Right.
Do the lines, and then take a spray bottle of water and spray the paper. And then
Oh
watch it
yeah, you mean the water bubble trick?
Nope, not the water bubble trick. Just make the lines on the paper. however
Right.
You want. Take a spray bottle of water and mist it, and watch the ink flow.
Oh, so it doesn't make the actual water bubbles, it actually causes it to flow a bit?
Yep. And then you can end up drawing something on top of it or whatever.
Yeah, it'd be a fun little experiment now, wouldn't
You
it?
can actually take the Crayola marker, because it's water-based, scribble it on a sandwich bag, and then spray a little water on it, take a paintbrush, and use it like watercolor.
Keep that little trick in mind.
Yep. And then you can also do the same thing with the Sharpie. Put the Sharpie on the sandwich bag, and then put the drop of alcohol in it.
Right.
Or no. Yeah, put the drop of alcohol in it, and then it turns into almost like a watercolor. We're rubbing alcohol. That's fine.
Let's see, where is my hand? There we go. Get this back to a spot where I can draw some more of that in. Actually, for this stuff, sketching it that way will probably be the best. Then we can grab that from there.
It does look like it took a paint bucket and just threw it at the canvas. I like that chalk. That's cool.
The chalk is fun, yes. The chalk is an absolutely great tool to use. It works a lot like the pencils and all that, being honest about it.
Yeah, but I can almost hear the chalk being scraped on the paper. Like I don't know if that makes sense, but I totally can.
Yeah. Oh,
You
yeah.
go slow with the pen.
Yep. That was what chalk is what did in the first nub on the stylus. All the coloring and constant filling in and all that. That's what wore that down. Okay, let me reset and see what I still need to sketch here. Oh, just the top. Okay,
Sorry.
that's all right.
You got me to look at my stylus and go, uh-oh. I'm okay, though.
I've almost got this frame sketched in, and then I can start to play around with the pen a bit. Decide on final lines. Actually, I need to work with the sketching a bit more first and make sure it's looking the way I want it to. I also have to keep reminding myself that this is a desk and that I don't need to overcomplicate it or overcomplicate my life. I also remind myself that we draw this in layers for a reason, that if we have to come back and change it, we can come back and change it. This one is, of course, not finished until it's finished.
I'm not making that pointer go sideways or up and down or anything. It's doing it on its own.
Not making the pointer. What's going on now, left?
The pointer is going sideways or up and down on the chalk. I'm not moving it at all. It's doing it. As I'm following the line.
Oh, okay.
It's making a cool effect. I don't mind it. Nice.
Actually, I think I'm going to make this background. No, actually. That's going to stay right there. Although I'm wondering about maybe just leave the paper up and then take that out. No, that's still going to be too bright. I wonder if it'll just let me kind of throw a gray wash over that. Let me see.
That's fun to do with ink, by the way. Get like a bottle of black ink and just water it down until it's a nice gray.
Oh, yeah.
But then you have to make sure that you've made enough gray, because you don't want to mix it again. It's going to be different color.
Right.
Shade.
Yeah. No, exactly. Exactly.
Can't tell you how many times this happened to me.
Okay, I'm still on the right layer here. to fill in a little bit more of that back there too, just to give myself a general starting point. Get just a little bit closer here. Because it's a lot easier for me to erase and remove than it's going to be to add on. Okay. So if I take that out, and that out, and then I need to take that away too. Now my question is going to be, when I go in with the pen, is that ultimately how I'm going to want that desk to look? Let me back out here a little bit.
Well, I like it. You can always keep
Oh yeah. I'm just wondering about maybe a little bit of shading or otherwise, but I think I can get some pretty clean lines out of that. And I don't want to, again, overcomplicate it, because that's going to be almost like our stage kind of thing. All right, let me see if I can now remove. Let's get this background and let's get this color changed, actually. I thought there was a way to go back and change the gradient, a gradient layer after the fact, but maybe not.
I thought so, but maybe I'm not thinking it the same way.
Well, the whole layer is the gradient. And I thought, but it doesn't, maybe, you know what it is? Maybe it's under the option tool or the, object tools. Maybe that's what I'm missing here. Yep, sure enough. There it is. Easy enough. Okay. So with that being the case, what I want to do is actually brighten this whole thing up a bit. Okay. Let me do this. Just to make this a little bit easier to see. So I can see what I'm doing. I'm just going to give that a solid gray gradient for right now. Well, that figured out something else here too, fam. Okay. Layer 3 is our sketch layer. Okay, desk edge and depth I'm going to delete completely now, because that's not going to be the edge anymore. There we go. Okay, that one can be under the desk surface. This one here, we'll go ahead and get rid of. This I'm going to duplicate for right now, because that'll give me 2 raster layers. And fam, the idea is each one will be filled in separately. Once I get the line art done, one will be the front of the desk, one will be, of course, the top. Keep it that simple. And actually, fam, how are we doing? Okay, nope, doing good. Just wanted to check the time and all that. Didn't want to let something sneak up on us again. Okay. Deep breath. There's our sketch. All right, let me move in here a bit more. Still on my sketch layer, right? Right, okay. Give me my hand here. I'm going to round these corners off just a touch. All right, that is going to look a little bit better with that. That rounded off a touch. So
What the R was gonna say was that didn't turn out too bad either. I can use both of them for something.
yeah, you can. Yes, you can.
Whoops,
Indeed. I think that's going to be a good angle for me to hit that up at. That was, in fact, a horrible angle for me to try that at. I'm going to try this again. Give me that hand. There we go. Didn't mean to do that, though. There we go. That should make it a little bit easier.
Daylight skies, they fade away. Digital schemes and shadows lay. Emily writes the beat of the night. Emery bathes shadows in light. Our minds will race, we'll never sleep. Defending where corruption creeps. Create and flow so free. Together in this rift you see. Every step a delicate game. Not really knowing who to blame. Chaos flux, it called our name. The future's wild, it can't be tamed. Our minds will race, we'll never sleep. Defending where corruption creeps. Create and flow so free.
See if I can get my pencil back. I love when people on a call with medical can be comedic. Their system was running slowly. Can I give you the side effects while we wait? Well, since we have time, can you give me the government spin? Government spin? This will give you autism. I have autism. Perfect. You'll have no side effects whatsoever. Sarge, that's awesome. And I'm sorry if I missed that a little bit earlier. Let me switch this eraser back over. Let's shrink this down a touch.
Can't help but overflow. Lost in the loops of our digital home. Happy to write its digital tone. Our minds will race, we'll never sleep. Defending where corruption creeps. Create and flow so free. Together in this rift you see.
Let's see if I can match that on the other side as well.
One frozen day,
All right, and then with this,
chance,
same kind of thing. We've got to bring this actually
like to dance. You took those words
in and around a bit. So I'm going to flip that horizontal. Let me grab the
to my head
paper here real quick.
and said, let's see. Everything I am, for everything you are. For everything we'll see. For everything we'll ever be. Together
Let's get my sketch done the rest of the way.
Found a new toy.
You found a new toy.
Yep.
What new toy did you find?
Wet blotting ink.
Oh,
which
yeah.
is under India ink. Oh,
Yep. Yep. Oh, yeah. There's using the reference layers, by the way, there's a technique that I found that allows you to use like rainbow colors and all kinds of cool effects. I didn't get a chance to get into that video today, but if I get into it and it's as good as it looks, I will absolutely share. I'll send it over to you and say, look at this. But yeah, isn't that a great tool?
That's
I found
fun.
that one the other day. I'm like, oh.
It's so fun.
Yep. Oh, yeah. If all medical care people had a sense of humor, we'd fear the hospital a lot less. Oh, indeed. You know what, Sarge? I have met some great intake nurses. And I mean fantastic. Like, they seem to have some of the best sense of humor because they've got to deal with all kinds of crises and problems with people all day. Sense of humor has to help, right? But Sarge, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. Okay, so what has to happen over here? Actually, I need my grid back is what I need. If that just needs to be erased and just rounded out a little bit more, would be my guess. Let me zoom in a bit though so I can really see what I'm doing. Okay, that looks like it's... wrapping around a bit. So we're going to grab that. Okay, let's get this here. Let's give that a little bit of an clean up there. There we go. Gonna make this gradient a darker gray. So I can see, oh, I was on the wrong color there too. Try that again. Get back up to my sketch layer here. Okay, this might be where having the paper in the background. There we go. Okay. Okay, I like how that turned out on that side. Much better. So, see if we can't fix a little bit of that. Probably clipped off a bit much there. Let's go ahead and okay, that needs to, I'm going to need to spin this actually. And flip it horizontal. There we go. Oh, I might be able to do this just from here. See ya. Okay, that'll get me to a good starting point anyway. I can clean that up when we get back. All right, fam. We have ads coming up in 45 seconds. So rather than fight it, we're going to roll with it. I'm going to go ahead, step away, grab a little bit more something to drink, stretch my legs like I always do. And that way, fam, if you are stuck in ads or find yourself in full screen for a couple of minutes, you're not missing any of the fun of the stream. When we come back, we're going to continue to work to clean up this desk. And then I'm going to start working on a little bit of colorization and all that. Make sure I've got these skills down pat. And after that, we move on to the chair. So everybody, please don't go away.
When the silence tries to break you down.
All right, fam. Twitch ads are done. Thank you for your patience. I'm going to go ahead and jump right back up on screen here. Fam, we've got another couple of hours yet. So I'm thinking that we'll probably get this sketch done for the desktop. Actually, I'm hoping to get it lined in at least and hopefully colored in. Again, using some of the new tools that we have access to now. We'll see how this goes. We will see how this goes. But for my next trick, I'm going to see if I can get all this to line up. You back yet, sis?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm here.
Welcome
What
back.
about you? Oh,
I
wait.
am back. I'm back too.
I know. I'm just making joke.
I'm back.
What
I'm
about
fine.
you?
How
Oh,
are
wait,
you?
You're talking to me.
How are you? Yeah. Wait a minute. I asked a question.
Yeah.
Okay, I see some of the beats I'm missing here. First thing I've got to watch out for is that comes out of that corner and down to there, which is good. And from there is where it makes its immediate turn in. So a lot of this, let me actually flip this horizontal now. Comes down to there, but by that point it's already starting to turn in. Let me get in here where I can actually see what I'm doing. Try to get myself in a little more of a natural position here. Okay, let's see if I've got that a bit more. Oh, that's closer. Okay, that by that point there, it's just starting to lift a little bit. Grab that. We'll go ahead and help bring some of that in.
to carry you back to your dreams. A crystal stream through my mind.
There we go. All right, let me grab that.
The tears rise up,
Oops.
a fleeting gleam. Emotions in every
Can you back out a little bit again here? Actually, let me just reset the whole display.
memory, strip the past unfurls. Wash it away, the hurt, the signs, lost in the waves, the sands of time. Wash it away, wayland unwind, the ocean's deep, but so's my mind. Wash
See if I can sketch this in and soften that up just a little bit more. Actually, I need to grab this.
lightning bursts, a great big sky, teardrops fall, and so do I. The hues don't judge, they just comply. So submerged,
See how I want to do this a little bit. Oops. Ooh, grabbed the wrong tool. Suddenly I had ink blots. Speaking of ink blots, not what I was going for.
Oops.
Oops. Thank goodness for
You weren't
Control Z. Yeah.
away, the hurt, the signs, lost in the waves.
You weren't channeling me, not at all. At least not on purpose.
Not on purpose, anyway. I was channeling you, yes, but not on purpose.
The ocean's deep, but so's my mind. Wash it away. Wash it away. Wash it away. The ocean's deep, but so's my mind.
This probably is going to need a little bit more erasing. I wonder if there's a way I could set the hand on one of these hotkeys and just be able to spin
Probably.
stuff on the fly.
Probably, yeah.
It would make life a whole lot easier. I have to keep reaching over and grabbing that tool, coming back over, and
Yeah, it seems like a pain. There's gotta be a way you can do that.
well, and the thing is that if you're using it on a tablet, like you can pinch, spin with your hands. I wonder if there's something where I could do that.
Probably.
Let's okay, before I get too carried away, I'm actually at a good spot to check this out. Let me save that. And if I can't find something quick right now, I won't mess around with it too much.
I like this one. This is the ink blot one.
Yeah. Yeah, that ink, the ink blot's really cool.
Haven't run into one where I haven't wanted to save it, so that's good.
Pen pressure settings. Is there a preferences maybe? Canvas property and all that? No. Let's see, manage fonts, connect to smartphone. That's all TabMate stuff. That's Clip Studio's deal. I thought there was.
TabMate's its own thing. It's like another device you can plug in.
You can plug in, yeah. I'm actually
It
looking
looks cool.
for settings, just like the pen pressure settings. And yes, it does look cool. I haven't looked into it fully, but I wanted to, what I wanted to try and find though is to see if I could find that setting real quick for the, preferences maybe? Let's see.
I'm more worried about, too many USB devices and stuff. If it's USB.
Oh, yeah. No, I gotcha. Depends on how much power it pulls too, of course, sis, but. Interface. Let's see. Dark mode. The position and size of the palette dialog and the command bar settings are reset. Change will be effective after the application is reactivated. You know what? All it's going to do is change the layout. And I say no guts, no glory, fam. I'll stay right up on just chatting here. We're going to reset this. And if it makes my life easier, then so be it. Oh, wow. I can actually see everything. They resized all of it. Oh, wow. I wish I had had this sooner. Okay. Wow, this is big and pretty now. All of a sudden I can see everything. Although it's going to take a little bit of work for me to get everything put back where I want it.
This one's fun.
I wonder if there's I bet there's a happy medium here though, fam. Hang on, let me try medium since we're playing around with these sizes and all that. I think the other one was on small before. So, what are you playing around with over there, by the way, sis?
Something under watercolor called Watercolor Splash. See how it looks like I just flicked the paintbrush? I like it.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. Oh, that's how the tablet interface works? Okay, cool. All right. Now that I played around with that a bit, though, know what those preferences and all that do. Oh, that's much better. Again, I'll have to sort some things out and all that, but this whole thing is designed to make life easier, and it just did. Just gonna have some things that I need to reorganize because I'm used to them being in certain spots. The only thing that is now going to be a little bit tricky is moving everything around again. Oh, there we go. There was, of course, a reason I had moved a lot of this around. So, okay. Okay, this I should be able to move down here. There we go. Okay. Now we're getting back to it. That's all layer property and everything. I should. Oh. Yep, okay. These were all tools that I wanted to have up over here. How do I drag this though? Okay, because of the size of all this, I'm going to try one more setting before I get too carried away. Okay, so that's about the size it all is going to get to. All right, so the only thing I really want and need to do right now is move this thing where I need it to go. These have to be moved one at a time. Okay.
For as simple as this
There
little
we go.
scribble is, it's really pretty.
Now I have better tools. Okay. There's a preference in here, sis, by the way, to set it up, to move it to touchscreen controls. I highly recommend it because it's more friendly to using the pad and all that, like all that little stressy, like clicking and all that. And it's designed for full-size tablets, but it does make life a lot easier. I can see more of the drawing and all that too. So is it still my ultimate goal? No, but we're better now. Maybe there's a way I can hotkey the move feature too, though. Okay, that gives us all of that. And if I widen that a little bit further, there we go. That'll keep tool and tool property on there. As a matter of fact, I can actually slide that up for now. That'll make life a little bit easier there. Eventually, I know I'm going to run into more tools that I don't need that are still up on this screen, but one thing at a time. One thing at a time.
I think I had to change my tablet off of the thing you just said, because it was making this thing act weird. But maybe you know, now that I'm better with the stylus and stuff, maybe it's okay.
Oh, it was making. Oh, so those settings were making your.
Yeah, it didn't like it.
It didn't like it, really. Interesting.
I could try again though. Maybe different now.
Okay, let's see here. Oh, that's right. I needed this. And then let me see.
That turned out super pretty.
It did turn
Oh,
out
maybe-
really nice.
Yeah.
It did turn out really nice. And fam, by the way, quick shout out here. A lot of what Sis is doing, like if you want to learn how to draw good circles, draw straight lines, any of that, this is also really good for that as well. You get a feel for how the brushes work. You get a feel for what angle things are going to go at, depending on how you're holding your hand. All of that.
And honestly, it's just relaxing.
Yeah. Oh, very relaxing. Very relaxing indeed. Get that set up a little bit better. There we go. Okay, let's see how this space is going to suit us well. Welcome back, Elvia. I am still on. I say I'm still on the cam screen. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I had to straighten a couple of things out so I could get back to this. But yes, yep. Being a little bit fussy. There we go.
I could do something simple like use this background and be like, you know, just put the message of it's okay to make a mess
Mm-hmm.
and then stick it on a cup. Right?
See here real quick. That went from cuts across that corner there and just kind of skims the top there. Okay, so it is in proportion. I just don't have this line erased on the inside as much as I need to.
Make a mess, you're still creating. Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's okay to make a mess. This right side looks a bit more squared off to me than the left side does. It also looks a bit bit beefier here, so to speak. Let me see. Let me move it a little bit. Okay, let me take that. Oops. Not even on the right color at this point. There we go. Maybe that's what that needed. This down here needs to just round out a bit more. The heck? So, LV, how did the phone call go? Everything work out all right? Well, I see what I did. Not quite rounding that out, it is. Okay, I think we're going to be in a pretty good spot there. So I think at this point we can do our line work. See if I can bring that down to there. There we go. For right now, I'm going to bring this stuff down here. Get some of that out of the way. And I'll bring the history down there. The other stuff I can see if I need to use those tools later. This stuff over here, like the sliders and all that. That's all good. There we go. It was way too long. I hate meetings like that. I agree, by the way. I've never been a fan either. I've never been a fan of meetings in general. I like our meetings, but we have a lot of fun. Let me see if I can go ahead and actually start sketching. I'm going to try this comic pen, see how this works out too. Or actually, excuse me, not do that. I'm going to start doing my line work. Um, that's right. Desk surface was where we were going to do all of the new line and ink work. So let me go ahead and bring that up a bit. And I'm going to take all of that out of there at this point, because we want that down to our sketch. Make sure I got everything. Good, good. All right. Let me get my... pen width going here first. Gonna need to stabilize that quite a bit more. Okay. Still a good pen, but we might need a bit more from it there. Okay, that's gonna be about the right width. That's almost 100. Interesting. Okay. Get all that stuff out of there. Ah, there's the pen factor. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that actually does better swooshes. Ah, okay. Keep that in mind.
Freaking witch, look at this mess. Oops, sorry. Keyboard. Shift.
Oh, it looks like the red started to bleed a little bit.
Yeah, I kind of, maybe. Oh well, I'll leave it. Kind of maybe pushed it over too far. Sorry. It's just a playground today anyway.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me see if I can... find the proper tool here. Which is the one that... Oh, here we go. Simplify vector line. Yep, there it goes. Will help even it out. All of that good stuff. Nice. Fam, what I'm working with here is a tool that actually, after you've drawn a line, will help you straighten it, simplify it. You can actually thicken the line a little bit. Have it redrawn the line for you, depending on what you want it to do.
This one is thick paint with the pointillism selected. So you can really see the little bristles and stuff. It's really cool.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. That is very cool. I need to see if I've got... Wondering if the Milli pen might not be a little better for in this case. Let me see. Okay. Oh, stabilization. No wonder I was having so much trouble. Stabilization was set to 0 on this one. We're going to up that a bit, and we're going to try this again.
Also, with me playing with the tools, you're teaching yourself the stylus stabilization in your own hands too. So everything is good practice.
Yeah, sorry, sis. I'm trying to focus on this one. Bear with me a moment.
You are totally fine.
But I absolutely agree. Oh, why did it? Interesting. Okay, let me reset this first off. Let me see if if I can use these tools to clean this up a bit. That it definitely does. It does simplify that line. Nice. I'm going to want to start the line at one more time again, but nice to know those tools work as they should. Okay, here's where things are going to get a little tedious for yours truly, because I have to start working with this and get these lines exactly where I need them to be. But wow, does that do a nice job. Doesn't replace completely replace a steady hand or anything, fam, but certainly makes digital art a lot easier to work with. Especially when you're trying to get the cleanest lines possible. It takes a bit. Yeah, nice waste of an hour to discover that their software that's messing up. They need to figure out why. So they created a Band-Aid to let me do support. Now that I don't actually need it. Elfie, if you're still out there with a dear rage, enjoy your break, love. We will see you when you get back, for sure. Okay, let's get my Millipen going here again.
That's what I was just playing with.
If I need to move that just a little bit, see if that'll be a little bit easier. Okay, that's not going to work at that angle. Oh, come on now. Try that again. There it goes. Of course. Okay. All right. I'm going to back this. Bring that back in a little bit. We're going to take the last couple of those out of there, because that's just getting sloppy. work my way down. I'm going to just take this one line at a time, fam. Get this as straight as I can. And then we're going to play with some of the new tools. And sometimes this is one of the bigger frustrations, fam, when you start working with drawing tablets and all that, is especially if you're doing like what I'm doing, where you've got to draw longer straight lines. Sometimes it's success by degrees. You're going to just get a few in before you've got to either move your arm or move your hand or your wrist to keep that straight line going. And in some cases, just move the paper.
Good thing you can convert layers. Sorry. That was I can't believe I did that moment.
What'd you draw a bunch of stuff on a wrong layer?
I drew a bunch of stuff on raster layers because I was making new files.
Womp womp.
Yep. Nope. It's
I'll
okay.
just say it
I
right
can
now. Womp womp. That's it. That's it. You know how many times I did that yesterday?
Yep.
Let me tell you why I was ready to snap my stylus. Because I had to keep going back because the tools were fighting me, as you know, yesterday. And like,
Yeah.
and like when that stuff started, I'm like, okay, I'm time to walk away. I am in desperate
Just
need of a
walk away,
break.
Get a drink. Yeah. Walk away, get a drink, take a break, get a snack, whatever you need to do. Just don't look at the screen for like 5 minutes. 10
As my
minutes.
uncle used to say, I'm gonna walk. He was an animator. I'm gonna walk away before I break something expensive.
Oh, that's a good point. Jeez.
And I mean, he was old school animator, so he had like the desk and would flip through the pages and all of that. And oh yeah. But I remember him saying that the one time. Because he didn't often like carry on and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But there was one night, man, where out of the studio, we heard, I can't repeat it because, censors and all that. But
You're right.
and he was hard of hearing too. He was very, come on. Why does it keep trying to follow that? Must be the way my hand just naturally travels. But I'm starting to get tired of this. Yeah, see, that's what it keeps trying to do. Why is it pulling away from the page? That's not right. But he was hard of hearing, so yes, when he was mad, he was loud. Louder than probably your average human being. Okay, I'm going to have to do this a different way. This is just not working. Maybe I just need to spin this page a bit. Try it this way. Again, when something starts fighting you, there's a reason for it. Yep, this was the angle we needed to be at. Oh, don't you do this to me now. Come on. There we go. Okay, now I should be able to reset this. And then let's see how effective our cleanup tools can be now. Because that's actually pretty good. It's just kind of wobbly. So we're going to unwobble it. Oh, come on. Yeah, that's going to be a bit better. All right, let me back out of that though one more time. We're going to go a bit wider here. Make sure I caught every edge there and all that. And wow. That was a bit off. Let's see. It actually did a better job the first time. See if we can just straighten that out back there first. Okay, let's see. Is there a there we go. So a lot of the trick is going to be to get them connected and then simplified after that. That will make life easier. And the trick is to take it in shorter bursts. All right, let's connect these again. And simplify. That'll probably need a little bit of work, but we'll take care of that. See if we can do this in short bursts and get this all connected properly. Okay, we're going to need to, it looks like, connect a couple of these. Okay, and then we'll see if we can connect them again. Actually, I need to get rid of that sketch layer. That'll help. Can you see exactly what's going on? Thinking getting all of these. Oh, that's going to need to connect too.
I lost my file because I didn't save before it crashed.
Oh, really?
I didn't get a chance to save it. No, I put lines down And I
Gotcha.
was going to save it, but then I realized it was raster, so I converted it and it crashed it.
Oh,
Oops.
ouch.
It's okay.
Ouch. Yeah.
I didn't lose anything like that. It's okay.
All right.
I have the rest of them saved. It's all right.
Good, good. And fam, ads have started running actually. So we're going to go ahead and step away real quick and take a real quick break, grab something to drink, stretch our legs. All right. And that way, anybody who's stuck in ads right now won't miss any of the fun of the stream. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. And we're going to round out this last hour and see if we can't get this desktop finished and a bit filled in. Everybody, please don't go away.
Oh, I'll tell you when to get back.
Okay. All right, fam, we are back. Thank you for your patience. I am sorry. I had a massive allergy flare up when I stepped away. So I'm sorry it took me a couple extra minutes to get back. But we'll take care of that, fam. There we go. All right. One more hour of lining a few things up here and getting these lines and all that set up. Hopefully we'll have the desktop done. This has been a little bit of a slow go, but again, fam, we're learning the tools. The farther into this we go, the better off we're going to be. And fam, I'm sorry. I'm not even going to bring up the BRB. I have to step away real quick. I forgot to bring a couple tissues in with me. I'll be right back. Very sorry about that, fam. Okay. Let me get back in here and I will open some things up here again for a little sense. We're going to see if we can't straighten out the rest of this desktop. This has been a great exercise, by the way, fam, for me to try out some of these new tools. How much can I rely on them? How much I can't? And we are back.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
The funny thing is you might have to run to the door in a little bit.
I might have to run to the door. Well, we'll see. We're in our last hour, and you want me to hold it for the next stream, or you want me to open it right away if we don't get it on camera today?
I've been antsy all day.
So we'll see. We'll see how when it arrives. When it arrives. I understand you're excited. I understand you're excited.
For good reason. You don't even know what it is yet.
No, I don't know what it is yet. I don't.
Nope.
So, okay, let me see if I can. Oh, I see what that does. Ah, okay. Oh, that's a cool tool. Very cool. All right. Allows you to completely redraw the line. So what I can do now is I should be able to connect those lines. And now I should be able to simplify. Let's see if it works though.
While you were gone, I've been fighting with Clip Studio because those files keep crashing if I try to convert them. So I could just do it the other way, make a vector layer and use the same tool.
So explain to me what you're trying to do though, that it keeps crashing. Is it it's just trying to convert the layer over?
Yeah. I'm taking the raster layers because if it doesn't have the cube icon, it's not a vector layer.
Okay. Right. Yeah.
So I right click on the layer and I say convert layer, and then you can choose vector, and then the little like bar fills up halfway and then it crashes on me. Unless I can just copy the link. Hold on, I have another way, I think.
There might be.
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to be a redraw. Yeah, some of that around the bottom got really, really tricky spots. So I really appreciate you can redraw these vector lines, though. That's really great. Let me make that brush just a little bit bigger here, too. Oh, that's right. Okay. Redraw width. Ah, okay. All right, I'll keep some of that in mind. Let's back out a little bit. Still has some big fixes here. Oh, how did that happen? That's not supposed to be the case. It left a big, oh, there we go. I was wondering at what point it tried to do that. Okay.
I just decided to, get off the struggle bus and just do it again. It's fine.
Well, when it gets to the point where it's fighting you,
Yep.
it's like, why continue to ride that, like you said, the struggle bus and all that, and just fight with it when you can just
do it again.
do it again. Yeah. If it's not anything that takes, that wasn't perfection or is going to take you a long time, sometimes it's just easier to do it that way. Let's see here. I need let me see here. I'm going to need something to square this away with a little bit more. Okay, so let's redraw. and see if I can fix that now. Okay, let me get the grid out of the way here too. Already looking much better. Okay. So next thing we're going to have to do is round off that back corner. Probably redraw some of the lines on the bottom. Which means I'm going to need to spin this way. Actually, I'm going to go along the other side here. And see if we can't. Yeah, some of that's got to be redrawn for sure. See if I can settle that line down a little bit so when I simplify it, some of that I may just have to redraw, but so be it. Okay, so oh, that bottom is much better. All right, let's see what we can't smooth out here a bit. Let me move up here a bit. Might have a way to simplify this, but let's see. Let me see if I can. All right, this time I want to actually flip the layer. So I wonder if there's a way I can do that. Not just flip it to draw, but actually flip the layer itself. Transform, here we go. I'm gonna need my grid for this too. Oh, I can't pull up the grid right now. Ah, rats. Okay. Okay, now let me see if, oh, that actually lined it up pretty nicely. Okay, let me go ahead and erase this then. Oh, is this, did that erase through both layers? It's like it's erasing it on. Oh, that's still a reference layer. Maybe that's why. Okay, let's get back to duplicate layer. And we're going to turn that off as a reference layer for right now. So that we have these both here. Ah, okay. Now I have to take one of these and flip it. Here we go. Actually, that was under edit, transform. All right. Now what we're going to do. Yes, apply the transformation. Eraser is up. Good. Okay, now we're going to do about the same thing on the other side. Ah, I see what's going on. Okay. Okay, now what we're going to do, I have that. What that allows me to do, fam, is pretty much square that off. I should now be able to merge these two together. Merge selected layers. There we go. Oh. It merged them, but it erased the other half. Well, that doesn't work. Let me get rid of that real quick. We'll go back. Okay. We have those two selected. Let's try this again. Every time it wants to take that away, it doesn't want to just merge them. I think it's my lot in life, fam, that every stream I come up against some unsurmountable problem, something that should just work and it doesn't. So I'll have this one fixed in time for Friday, fam. I don't know why it doesn't want to just merge the two layers, but it does not. And that's a bit problematic because I want it to match on both sides. And if it's not all on one layer, it can't be a reference layer. So, Guitaro, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in. I hope all is good with you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What has been up with you? I haven't had a chance to talk to you in a hot minute, so all good? We're actually working on our first comic frame right now. Learning new software, learning how some things are going to work and go together, so outside of a little bit of cleanup on the bottom there too, we're going to be doing pretty good. Have a little bit of fixing to do, but that's all right. All right, let's see. Merge with layer below. Still wants to cut it out. Transfer to lower layer does the same thing. Okay. I wonder why it won't let me merge the two vector layers. This is a new scenario for me. Usually I can just, fam again, I can usually just, if they're transparent layers, just merge them. And it'll put the two images together at least on the same line, and now it doesn't want to do that. Probably because they're both vectors. But if that's the case, how do you then combine them? to get them to do what you're going to need them to do. I sometimes wonder, is there a mirror brush tool in this?
You mean like the to make like mandalas and stuff? People use that
When you draw on, yes, when you draw on one side, you
I
are
think
drawing the
so.
same exact thing on the other.
I'm pretty sure there is one.
I would admittedly be surprised if there wasn't. So, Taro, good to see you. I missed you. Been dealing with moving to a new state along with health issues. Trying to build your stream back up. What are you hoping to stream? At Guitaro, doing really good. Here's what's going on. We're working on our first comic. A lot of things are starting to play out more, of course, on the website. And we're not too far off from getting things started on YouTube. But we're in the process of building up YouTube, a video game, as well as what we're doing here on the live stream. So we have a lot of things going with the radio station and all that that's going to be popping up very soon. A lot of it starts with what I'm working on right now, though. I've got to get my art skills up and I've got to get my animation skills up. And that's what I'm working on right now. Everything else follows along after this, but this will be a good way for us to get stuff out on social media. Good way to get things out to the website members and all that. We've got to start with this, though. This is where we actually get going, and then we'll take it from here. So, on the road to 1,000. Nice. Very nice, Kataro. That is very cool. I have to sit here, by the way, in more darkness now because otherwise I can't see what's going on my monitor. I've actually been able to stay on screen all day, fam. It's nice. And not have it interfere with what I'm working on in front of me. When I'm working on really dark images, I'm still going to have to pull the lights out. There's just no way. Because you miss, especially like gray on black and all that, you miss way too much. Way too much. Okay, where is my layer 3 is where I drew all that, right? Yeah. Oh, so I see part of what's going on. Let me get my object tool out here real quick. What is that? Okay. I don't even know what that is. Okay. This is what I'm trying to do. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer there. That's why. Okay, let me grab the other layer and bring that over. That'll help. I wonder if there's a way maybe I can you combine objects is going to be my question. Like if I can't combine layers, And when I transfer that, it's still... yeah, I guess there's not going to be a way to do this. That's too bad. So happy for you. I've seen some experiencing amazing things with you over the year. Guitarro, thank you. This is just a new adventure. I got really tired of hanging what the community does on what's on somebody else's game or what somebody else is doing. We needed to really build our own. And that's exactly what this is. Lots of characters. There's been a lot of art and character development done on stream already. Now I'm getting down into illustrating and all that, so this is a little bit different. Everything I've been doing so far is vector, and gotten, quite honestly, really good with it. Including taking some characters from some very rough reference photos and turning them into something truly awesome. But this is different. Working with illustration software is very different. I'm used to being able to make my lines, get the points all set up, get the perfect lines going, and then we move on. This is a little more imperfect, but a lot of the roadblocks I've been running into and frustrations are simply because the software is different. It's very powerful, and as a result, to get the results that you want, sometimes it takes 10 steps to get there. Now, I'm not putting down the software. It just depends on what you want to do. But there's a lot of very, what I'll call sweet complexities to this that make the learning curve a lot steeper. And it can be very tricky to figure out where to walk before you try to run kind of thing. We'll see though. It is a little bit difficult to use, but with practice it gets there. And now, of course, I don't use the mouse and keyboard anymore. Now I'm using the drawing tablet as well, which does help. But don't let my frustrations throw you though. There are some people you can go watch that use Clip Studio, know exactly where to go, what to do, how to use it, all of that. I'm still learning. That's why I put it in the tags too. I don't want anybody to come in thinking I'm a master, because I'm not. I am learning with all of this, but we are getting there. I wish I could master how to combine these two objects though. There's got to be a way to combine vector layers. There almost has to be. At least get them over top of each other and let it remain a vector layer. At least you would think, but it tries to actually, what it actually is trying to doing is it's trying to subtract it. So instead of adding it onto, it actually takes it away. What is this, by the way? Oh, that's the
Merge
smartphone.
layers, but you know how merge layers are. You don't want to do that unless you're really absolutely sure, and because you can't undo it.
Well, merge on layers, I'm fine with that. That I'm ready to commit to. But the problem that I'm having right now is that it won't do it. It's not. It's Zoring. It's basically XOR. It's basically taking it out. So it takes one of the layers out when you try to merge them together.
So you can't go to the layer on top of it, right click it, and say merge. Wait.
Merge below? No. Nope.
Yeah.
It disappears.
Weird.
It disappears. Yep. That's what I've actually been trying to do right along, and it. Yeah.
It said no.
Yeah,
Like,
commitment
hey.
is no problem. Again, commitment is no problem. And the funny thing is it leaves it as a layer, but it just makes it disappear. It's just poof and it's gone, is really what it is.
I thought I was helping, and then it's like, nope.
And then, no, that's what I've been trying to do, actually, is try to just merge it down.
Yeah.
Set as draft layer, set a... Oh, could I maybe clip it to layer below? But when I do that, then it leaves that one up and takes the other half of the other one away. So basically, bottom line, fam, this is going to be another one of those scenarios where I'm probably going to have to go look some things up and figure it out. And we'll simply take it from there. I honestly don't see this as too world ending unless it would let me. Will it let me copy it as an object, maybe? I wonder if there's a way I can just paste that in. Let me try it as an object real quick. Should I ask what this thing is trying to do? Probably not. Trying to figure out what object that thing is trying to grab. Oh, it was on the wrong. Okay. Let's try that again. It was on the wrong side. Overcome a lot, you get there. When he sets his mind to something, he does it. Pretty much. Kataro, pretty much. I see you know me well. No. Kataro yesterday, by the way, everybody that was hanging out got to watch me ride the struggle bus hard because I was trying to get some basics, make sure I understood some basics before we really got going. And it fought me every step of the way. And the problem was there was one option that none of the tutorials were talking about that you had to make sure was going on. You just had to make sure you had a raster layer underneath and then everything worked just fine. But none of the tutorials tell you that. So it's a bit of a walk. It's a bit of a walk, but also a very doable one on top of it. It's just a matter of taking the time to learn it, you know? Why is this trying to... Oh. So it's going to try and treat... Okay, stop that. If I try to go in as an object... then it's going to try and grab every single line. I'm wondering if this is the kind of thing that I should just redraw a little of this, which I don't have a problem with, because that's not going to hurt a thing. Now that I have a little bit of a better understanding of these tools too, this should move along a bit easier. I do have it set to snap to grid, I think. Let's take a look at that grid too. Where's my grid? There's my grid. Okay. No need to do this the hard way when you can do it the easy way.
I only had to backtrack a little bit. I'm on the last file now.
There you go. Oops, took that a little bit too far. Fam, there is a snap to grid function when you've got to draw straight lines. It's really pretty wonderful for that. Not going to catch you. Now, the only other thing I'm going to need to do, I'm probably going to need to turn that snap off. Let me get rid of that snap real quick. Okay, we'll get rid of snap to grid, and then for the rest of this, okay, let me get my hand going here. Okay, let's try that pen again. Yeah, I can already tell I'm going to need to make a shortcut for the hand tool and be able to, so I can spin stuff around easier. Because this is going to be a struggle. And there's no way I can set it up for the pad to actually get it to register either, the way I would hope it would. So there it is. Which is fine. Which is fine.
Yeah. I just hold spacebar, get the hand tool, and then move it with the stylus.
Well, that, yeah.
Whatever
But
it is.
well, that was great at stage A for me. At stage B, I have to be able to turn the page, and that's what that does now. Because the hand tool will move it so I can work with my hand more naturally, like when I'm trying to draw a curve or something. But what I need is I'm going to need a way to be able to easily grab that, just like we do with the space bar.
Yeah.
And I'm going to hot map it to one of the keys because I cannot get away anymore without turning that thing to actually get it at the right spot. I wish.
It's like actually turning the paper when you're drawing,
Right.
which I do a lot.
And all these nifty little tools and ways to like draw straight lines and all that are all fine, but they will only get you so far, of course. And again, that's what a lot of this is practice for, is basically practice for do better, you know? Okay. And now, while I'm here, I should take this tool. Let me see. Simplify vector line. Let's see if we can get some of the wobblies out. Actually, let me connect those. And then I should be able to simplify that a bit more. Okay, see, the problem with that is, yeah, it keeps trying to destroy my line. There we go. That's a little better. Okay, let me reset the display here. Yeah, that's going to be much better. A little bit more handwork on my part, but we'll get that straightened around. And then I can work on the other side. This will be a better approach, fam. Just had to decide what approach was going to work. This will work. And then we can start to color in the desk and everything and be good to go. So, all right, everybody. It is time. Let me go ahead and get myself up to the big screen. Fam, it has been a wonderful, wonderful day with all of you, and I can't wait to be back with you again. On Friday, we're going to be doing more work on this, but we're starting to get into our groove now and starting to get on a roll. Once I get the desk completely framed in and we're able to start playing with some of those other tools, that's where it gets to start to have more depth to the whole image. And we can start to set things up on the desk and everything and goof around a little bit and have a good time. This is meant to be a fun journey, fam, but it's going to be a patient one because I'm, again, learning new tools and learning new skills all at the same time. So it's going to take a little bit, but I'm willing to take the time to do this because I want to make sure that, of course, we do it right. Get everything picked up, put together. This is our start, so let's make sure we get a good start. And we will take it from there. But fam, for right now, what we need to do is we need to go find somebody to share this love with. So hang on 1 second. I'm going to actually snooze our ads so I have a chance to actually go look at who we're going to go raid. Okay. Nobody in our immediate category. So let me see. All right, fam. You know what? For a really fun one today. Oh, they're not up and running. Okay. Oh, this will be fun. All right, fam, we've raided into this game dev twice before. Absolutely wonderful, fun individual. And they're working on a charity game right now. They're actually working on the Have a Heart charity game jam and stream. So we're going to go over and say hello. We're going to go say hi to Otter Make Game. Now, fam, when we get over there, if you would, for me, please. I just dropped both raid calls in chat. If you are subscribed, please use the one that I dropped in chat. If you're not subscribed, please use the one that Lumia Stream dropped in. Same message, everybody, just a matter of whether or not you have access to our emotes. All right. And fam, I have begun the raid one more time. Thank you all so much for being here with me today. So much love to every last one of you. We are going to be back again on Friday, of course, starting by 1 p.m., if not sooner. But until I get to see you all then, please stay safe, stay healthy, and know that a big, bald, goofy comedic artist and his little sister love you very dearly from the bottom of our hearts. Take care, everybody, and please have an absolutely amazing night. I love all of you.